Holy help. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining. We're going to be getting started here momentarily. We're going to be getting started and discussing the severe threat ongoing here today. We have a chance for strong tornadoes and damaging winds across parts of Texas into Louisiana, Mississippi, and maybe even southern Arkansas. So, this could be potentially a nasty day today. Very volatile environment with the setup. So, no, no, that's not it. There we go. That's what I want. All right. We're gonna plug in Tornado HQ so I can get audible alerts. No, I don't care for their YouTube channel. I just want their...
Greetings from TornadoHQ.com.
So if there's any warnings, you'll be able to hear the alert. Hopefully. Oh shoot, that's gonna be loud. Get that tuned down. All right, guys. So going into the threat analysis, let me get the live for the YouTube side of things, and send it into the Discord. Fortunately, I won't be chasing this event today, but I will be covering it from home. There we go. So there we are. And all right. Yeah, today is a day to be taking serious for sure. Today could be a pretty dangerous day. Alright, so we got our first storms really starting to fire up here around the Houston metro, moving northeast towards Louisiana at this hour. There is currently a special weather statement going on, and this is going to be for gusts up to 45 miles per hour as this system starts to accelerate into parts of the southern United States along the Gulf Coast. Winds up to 45 miles per hour, so some breezy conditions with this storm. And this is near Liberty, Dayton, Ames, Devers, Dayton Lake, and Moss Hill if you're in this section of Texas. What's up, everybody? If I get anything, I'll send picture your way. Awesome. Watch the weather. There's Billy. Thank you so much for tuning in, y'all. Hope everybody's having a great day. Make sure to hit that like button, guys. And if you're new, please make sure to subscribe. Also, if you haven't joined the... Hey, what's up, Shory? I'll make Watch the Weather Billy, since you're a good friend of mine. Make you a moderator. Today could have some serious tornado potential if you get an isolated storm in today's environment across Louisiana and Mississippi. Hey, Megan Allen, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you guys have not joined the Discord community, we got some new links available. If you guys would like to uh, join in, here we go. There we go, guys. Join the Discord community. I'm having some issues with my website at this time that I'm currently trying to work out, so just bear with me. We're currently just monitoring storms moving into parts of Texas and Louisiana. I'm sorry if the stream is a little glitched out right now. It might be because I am running too many websites and stuff like that. Oh, well, I just deleted Tornado HQ.
Greetings from TornadoHQ.com.
Alright. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get everything set up. It's gonna be a long day. If not into the evening. Depending on how storms decide to fire off. So, I know a lot of people are in the weather community are going to be going live, so I do appreciate. You won't see tornadoes at night unless you have the weather radio on. Yep, you'll be on and off the stream. Keep you in the loop. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Yeah, I've been having issues with frames dropping. I'm trying to close unnecessary applications that might, what the heck? It closed my radar scope? That's not what I wanted. Alright. There we go. Hey, what's up, Lucas? We have Jason Riddle, Megan, welcome. Patrick, Shori, welcome to my moderators. I do appreciate you. Lucas, welcome. Blondie, what's up? Good to see everybody. I do appreciate everybody for tuning in here. I apologize if I'm having issues with my stream. I don't know what's going on with my internet at the moment. It could be an issue with Spectrum if I'm lagging. Please let me know, guys. Should have this stream running pretty good now, hopefully. Let me know how my audio is, if I'm too loud or too quiet. Just keep me updated. Alright, so I'm detecting some drop frames at times. I'm running at 3.5 CPU at 30 frames. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I should have probably restarted my computer before I went live. Okay, so far so good. Okay. So today's biggest threat, and we'll go over everything here, detailing who's at risk for what. Let's cover, and this is before storms go absolutely bonkers, so we're good. Okay, so we have a new special weather statement for Nacogdoches, Texas. that is moving to the northeast here. And thank you so much for the 6 people watching. If you guys would like to donate to the stream and buy me a cup of coffee, I do have Cash App if y'all are interested. Or PayPal too. I can actually get that link. Oh, Linktree. Let me see if my link tree is still working that has all of my stuff on it. You signed up. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. If you want my PayPal, I can give you guys the information. But so as far as I just had a total squirrel moment. Do apologize. If you for the detailed threat today, we'll go over the categorical look of what has the strongest chances for severe weather, and that is going to be today is obviously a level 3 and out of 5 threat for tornadoes and damaging wind. Tornado threat is going to be a 5% all the way towards College Station and all the way into parts of Alabama. It's a wide area for tornado threat today. This hashed area that you see here is a 10% risk for significant tornadoes greater than EF2 to EF5. Not saying that there's going to be an EF5, it's just a kind of broad spectrum risk of what could happen. Yeah, it's been a while since Shreveport's been in a risk. But the 2% goes well into parts of northern Arkansas and all the way over towards Birmingham and almost near Dallas. So, wide area of severe weather today. But the greatest risk is going to be from Shreveport, which is in that 10% for significant tornadoes greater than EF2. Not saying that's going to happen today, but there is a chance. It's a bit higher of a chance than it has been over the last couple of months, and this is the time of year that we get these kind of storms that develop and eject into parts of the south. So, as far as our hail potential today, greatest hail potential is going to be from east of I-35 over across I-30 and I-20, I should say, because I-30 turns into 20 at some point. Yeah, okay, so it is I-20 over towards Shreveport and near just to the east of College Station, almost all the way to Jackson. This is going to be the highest chance for hail potential. From what I've seen, I think the greatest potential for hail is going to be later on this afternoon in this area after storms rapidly intensify in and around Natchez and Vicksburg, Mississippi. So just that's also kind of where I think the greatest tornado threat's going to be as well. is right in that corridor. Oh, you're right next to I-20. Jeez. For damaging winds, we have a 30% chance of damaging winds exceeding 60 miles per hour. We don't have a significant wind threat, but it definitely could produce well over 60 miles per hour. I wouldn't doubt that we get some 70, 80 mile per hour winds out of some of these supercells if they can remain discreet for today. It's pouring and thundering in Shreveport. No wind or hail or anything major yet. Gotcha. Thank you so much. So Jackson over towards Monroe, Natchez, Brookhaven, Macomb, you have the greatest risk for both tornadoes today and also damaging winds. This would be kind of this would ultimately be kind of my target for tornadoes as well today with this red shaded area. If I really wanted to refine it, I would say my threat for tornadoes today is going to be like this general area, just based off of radar or model research last night. And I think overnight that transitions more into Jackson over towards maybe a little bit closer to Meridian. So there is definitely a nocturnal tornado threat as well going on tonight, which can definitely make things a little bit crazier. Thank you so much for the 9 people watching. I do appreciate it. And thank you so much for all the love and likes. If you guys haven't... Hey, Tyler, what's up? Welcome. Just had a flashback for when you went out into the storm and ended up taking shelter under an awning besides another guy, and it was hailing. It was yeah. I think that was in Oklahoma. HRRR model is going nuts. Yeah, it's having a hard time deciphering if it wants to go linear or have supercells. I think it's going to be kind of a mixed mode today, if any. Due to the capping inversion being that there isn't really one today, I think the tornado threat today is really going to be consistent of... the tornado threat today is going to be more of a cell merger thing. If multiple cells merge like this that get all clustered up together and they end up just building a supercell out of it, I think that's the only way we're going to get a major tornado today. But it is something to watch as this system is starting to... I'm really going to actually be paying attention to that today for when cells start merging with this environment. Because that can definitely make things much, much worse than they need to be. But we're already starting to get storms to pop off. And how's everybody doing today? Just out of curiosity. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Those who aren't my moderators and my admins and stuff like that. If you guys are new to my page and you've never been here before, let me know where you guys are from. Let me know if my stream helped find the area of where these storms are going to happen today. That way I can help work on stuff to get the people who live in these areas attention that these storms are going on. I know there's probably going to be a lot of people live streaming this event. So I try to get early on in the game to cover today. You're in Shreveport? Awesome. Let's see here. Alright, if we're looking at Shreveport right now, this is the current radar. Some showers are starting to move into the area. Some thunderstorms starting to develop near Stonewall, pushing off to the northeast. Those are going to be moving over towards Minden and Dixie Inn, Sibley. If you're in those areas, just be mindful that these storms are going to continue to increase through the rest of the day. There are some storms now firing off just south of Little Rock as well. Actually, that's almost getting a little bit of a... You have these cells here starting to kick off, which are starting to get pretty strong here in southern Arkansas. So starting to watch those, and we're currently watching this grouping of cells here that is under a special weather statement. That's going to push off to the south of Shreveport eventually. Probably around 11:56, so in the next 30 minutes or so. Storms right now are moving already at 48 knots, so I can't stress this enough to the people out there chasing today that these storms are going to even get faster than this, and it could be a very dangerous day. Driving from New Orleans to Dallas today, how bad will storms be? Annabelle, thank you so much for joining. Today, you're still gonna be at the risk for driving through some severe weather. If you're going from New Orleans, which I'm guessing you're probably going to be taking I-10 north, cutting over into... I don't know if you're planning on going north near Baton Rouge or Lafayette. You're going to be in for some rough weather today. There is the chance for damaging winds, tornadoes. I would say your best route, probably drive to Houston and go north from there. That would probably keep you out of the worst of the severe weather, but there's still the chance for strong damaging winds and tornadoes along the immediate coast, including New Orleans. So definitely can be a dangerous severe weather threat. Just be mindful of conditions. I'll be live throughout the afternoon if you want to check back in along your route. I'll be more than happy to help, hopefully direct you through a safe area. I think the greatest threat for severe weather is going to be north of you, like going up through Alexandria, Natchez, Shreveport, eastward into Monroe. So I would almost say probably take that southern route and cut north, if possible. I don't know what route it is, or the best thing to do would probably be leaving now and just deal with a couple of showers and storms rather than later with the intense severe weather. Thank you so much, 17 people watching. I do appreciate everybody here. Make sure to hit that like button, guys, and share this stream out with friends and family who live in this area so hopefully we can get people warned today, because today could be a Lafayette, pronounced like Laffy Taffy, Lafayette. Okay. Thank you. I see. I always called it Lafayette. I don't know why. I'm no Frenchman, so don't be hating. Just kidding. I'm to be honest, if I butcher the name of the town that you live in, don't blame me. I'm horrible with town names. You can ask my moderators. It's not something I try to do on purpose. It just happens sometimes. There's some towns in Louisiana and Mississippi, I'm just like, how do you say this? And I have to ask the people who live there how to say it, because I don't want to sound like an idiot. So we're just kind of monitoring some storms in and around Louisiana. What do you mean the storm is rotating? I doubt that. But we'll keep watch. Right now, this cluster activity is really going to prevent, at least for the moment, of supercells forming, which is going to... This cluster of storms right here is really going to prevent the supercells from being able to take root, which is good. Because there's virtually no capping inversion, which means a layer of warm air that is going to basically cap the storms from exploding. So, like, you usually need, like, warm air aloft mixing with cool air, but there will be this, like, you need it to pull that cool air to be able to create storms. But if you have that warm layer of air, it will stop, and there is none of that today. So storms are going to rapidly go up. But they're going to cluster together really quick, which eventually it's going to become more of this linear storm. Now, this is interesting. I just saw this going on. This cell here is kind of gaining some strength right here, going up through Jefferson. That is definitely something to watch here. Let's take a look. So there is some minor broad rotation going on here. This is going to be something to kind of pay attention to as this trough is starting to eject. This is going to be I believe on the Texas side. Yeah, so this is going Texas into Louisiana and then into southern Arkansas. Yeah, it's like a little weak spin up. This is definitely starting to get quite strong here. Or not quite strong. I mean, it's starting to gain a little bit of some rotational properties to it. Nothing too serious yet, guys. It was the batteries, not the remote, right? 14 people in here. Thank you so much. But yeah, we're going to just continue to watch these storms as they continue to push off to the north. It's these cells that early on, if they can remain over mostly empty area without going linear super fast, these are going to be the cells over the next couple hours that are going to be kind of concerning. Definitely something to pay attention to going into parts of southern Arkansas in the near future. These will probably be moving. Okay, so this is just south of Texarkana. These are just exhibiting some gusty winds right now. I don't believe that there's a whole lot of rotation going on with this. Yeah, it's messy. KPOE is not the place to look for that. So just, you're in Lowell, Massachusetts. Welcome. Thank you so much, Keith. Thank you so much for joining. Guys, if you're new here, please make sure to subscribe, hit that like button, and share the stream out if you have friends and family here in parts of Texas through Mississippi. This is our greatest chance for severe weather today. My brain is like scattered. I didn't get enough caffeine in me, apparently. we're yeah, it does look messy already. So I mean, that could be good as far as taking out the instability to the north, which was kind of forecasted. I don't think I think the instability axis is not gonna reach like further than like Alexandria today. I kind of have a sneaky suspicion. But as that trough accelerates here to the north, the most is like right in through here and then overnight over into this area. I'm not a meteorologist. I am just a avid storm chaser and forecaster, amateur forecaster. I don't have a degree by my name, but I am part. I just joined the Skywarn program years and years ago. When I lived in North Carolina, I've always been interested in the weather since I was like 8 years old, and I just like helping people out. So I mean, I've kind of it's been one of the very few subjects that I was ever like diehard interested in, and I just kept with it for years. And I've done some other projects too outside of like filming storms and stuff. But my main favorite thing is storm chasing. Like I stopped for a while because of financial reasons, which is kind of what I'm going through right now, and the reason I'm not out there chasing today. But I just I would love to one day get my meteorology degree, but I have a love for it, and I like to help people out. Hey, yeah, no problem. Glad I could be help covering this event today. There is classes that I've taken to understand how to read radar and stuff like that, and go over things. I'm a live streamer. I've been live streaming different events for years and years, and so just kind of good with designing like templates and stuff for live streams and using live broadcasting software. So right now, nothing too out of the ordinary going on. Just kind of this storm right here is kind of the one I'm gonna be watching. That seems, yeah. Skywarn is a volunteer program for the National Weather Service, and basically allows us to be the eyes on the ground. There's you can actually get your Skywarn certificate online, or go to your National Weather Service office and find out when they have their classes to be able to send reports. Kind of volunteer for your community to let them know when severe weather's gonna strike. But I also volunteer and chase for other national weather services across the United States too. Oh, you taking them? Awesome. Yep. Skywarn's a great program. Storm chasing is a whole nother thing. That just comes with years of kind of not regarding my own safety, but I try to be as safe as possible when chasing. I try not to get right up next to tornadoes, because honestly, it is not worth your life for footage. And that's just storm spotter for Henry Leopard. Oh, okay, awesome, sweet, Keith. No footage is worth your life. I try to get close without getting too close. That way, I have a area that I can escape if need to be. Some things just happen that are uncontrollable, but for the most part, if you keep your safe distance away from the danger part of the storm, which is that hook, or if you're looking at radar and you see that velocity signature, you usually don't want to try to drive under it. Just because things can happen in an instant. But I also help volunteer with search and rescue as well during severe weather events. If I'm just happen to be chasing in that area, I will stop everything in my chase to go help volunteer and help go search for people. Did that a couple of times this year in Oklahoma, also down in Texas, Mississippi, for Rolling Fork. So, and Rolling Fork today is under that risk again for severe weather. I hate to say it because those poor people. That was March 24th, 2023. EF4 devastated through Rolling Fork up through Silver City. That was a rough night. I'll be right back, guys. Had a cockroach try to sneak in my room. Texas has a horrible problem with it. It doesn't matter if you're rich, poor, or whatever. We get them here all the time, and it just because we live in the lower swampland areas. Gross. Ugh. That's one insect that I despise is cockroaches and mosquitoes, and we happen to have both in our house constantly. 14 people in here. Thank you so much for tuning in. Lightning is really starting to increase with these storms as this system is starting to push off towards the northeast. There's an interesting little cell right now going on near Hempill. This one's kind of ahead of the pack here. It's going to be these storms that are kind of like out in front of this line. They're going to be prefrontal cells that are going to be starting out ahead of the main system, which is this. This is kind of where I would expect your isolated supercells to kind of form ahead of this line. And this could become pretty interesting over the next couple hours if that does occur. Further south of I-20. Okay. So, yeah, I would assume, like, we're going to start seeing... Once the trough starts to, like, get, like, in this area here, like, near Alexandria, once things start to accelerate, I'm guessing, like, I'm still holding on to my thought that we're going to probably see the greatest threat in this area for the daytime into the afternoon, and then overnight that's going to transition more to the east. So Um, something to definitely pay attention to. I think Noches through Alexandria, I think, is going to be probably at the greatest threat for this afternoon. So we'll definitely have to watch storms as they get into that area. Looking at the. Do we have the photographs for this afternoon for KPOE? Thank you. Let's see here. Let's see if I can get the archive here. Data sources for soundings. We're gonna go towards Louisiana. Lake Charles. So we could take a look at Shreveport today. All right. Lapse rates right now in and around Shreveport are 5.3 degrees Celsius, so probably why you're seeing a lot of this lightning. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I had a family member I had to speak to about a certain issue. Um, please forgive me. I'm sorry, guys. I had a phone call with my grandfather. All right. So we're watching that storm. This is kind of the strongest storm of there is. It's kind of got some supercellular characteristic. The interesting about this is it looks like it's about to possibly do like a cell split. Got like one cell here trying to split with this. And there's a couple of little mergers going on. So this is going to be something to watch here. Well, in the next little bit. Also got this storm starting to increase. I think today is going to be what's called what's called a QLCS, a quasi-linear convective system tornado, where it's going to be a line of thunderstorms that have embedded rotation. Some of those can be pretty strong. John, there was a gravity wave. Oh, okay. Skew T. Hodograph. So the hodograph right now in the Shreveport region, it has some curvature to it. There's not a whole lot of instability down there. So let's look at, is that Seidel? Is it me or is there like hardly any instability? Okay, there we go. Starting to get a lot more curvature down towards Lake Charles. Lake Charles has the best observed hodograph right now that I can see. I don't know how well that will be able to show up, but there's a lot more veering in the wind to the south there. That this is on the new radar scope, which is really freaking handy. Um, Yeah, it's already looking pretty interesting there. Skew T, looking through the lapse rates in the mid levels are is relatively strong, about 6.8. So there's going to be probably a lot of lightning involved in that. The instability hasn't really kicked up all that much yet, so at least that it's not showing. I can also take a look here at Sasquatch, which is my go-to for seeing what the instability axis is, which is called CAPE, Convective Available Potential Energy. So right now, there's about there's an axis of about 2,000 CAPE over Houston right now. Near Baton Rouge, there over southern Louisiana near Lake Charles, there is about 500 to 1,000, but there's this whole like blob of instability moving northeast from Houston, Texas, going into Louisiana. So once that transfers into Louisiana, that's when we're probably going to start to see a whole lot occurring. Wait, which one was a gravity wave? This one here was a gravity wave that caused this to go off. Sorry. Yeah, I have people like nobody ever calls me unless I'm going live, and then like I have everybody trying to call me. But thank you everybody for tuning in to today's severe weather threat. Check Discord DMs. Okay. Discord DMs or VC. Where did you post it? Ah, here we are.
Well, I highlighted this, but I could be wrong, but there's like a gravity wave that pushes kind of like east-southeastward.
Oh yeah, I kind of see what you're talking about, Lucas. Sorry guys, I had a family member I had to speak to about a certain issue. Oh, sweet. Oh, for Match Masters? Gotcha. But if you guys haven't joined the Discord, the link is pinned at the top for my Discord page. If you guys want to be... I think we've all sounded sick. I just got over having a multi-day, like, pretty bad sinus infection. No severe thunderstorms as of yet, but that will be changing in the not too far future. We're gonna be right now the instability is kind of in this corridor here, and it's gonna be moving off towards the northeast, so really watch out for places like Lake Charles. There is another area. The WF event hasn't lifted north. Gotcha. There's 500 Cape roughly over near Victoria, or sorry, not Victoria, Alexandria. Which 500 Cape is more than sufficient at being able to produce tornadoes. There is this kind of bubble though that I'm watching of instability just off of the coast of Louisiana and Texas, and it's sitting like right here. So that could push off here to the northeast eventually. But there's also some isolated pockets of 1,000 near Noches. So we're just gonna kind of have to wait and see what happens, because the greatest area of instability right now is going to be right here. Actually, no, just near Baton Rouge. Wherever Baton Rouge is. So, yeah. So, like, right here has the greatest access of instability. So that should be moving to the north. Okay, we just got a new mesoscale discussion. And they're basically saying tornado watch is expected 95% chance. Yep. So we're going to probably get a tornado watch here very, very shortly. Recent surface analysis places a low over south central Oklahoma with a cold front extending southward through central Texas and moving more southwestward into Texas Hill Country. The warm front will also extend southeastward from the low to Shreveport, stretching more eastward from there across central Louisiana into southwestern Mississippi. Showers and thunderstorms will be going on in the warm sector. Blah blah blah. Okay. Supercells will be capable of all hazards. Some potential for strong tornadoes exists. So this is pretty strong wording from the National Weather Service office in Norman, Oklahoma, and particularly near the warm front, if more discrete mode can be maintained, given the tornado watch is needed for this area this afternoon. You live in Jackson, Mississippi. Just have a way to get warnings, man. Have a knowledge on where to go if a tornado does come near your area. Know your safe spots in the most lowest floor of your house, in sturdy lowest floor of your home, in the most interior part of the lowest part of your home with no doors and windows is what I was trying to convey. That's going to be the safest spot for you to go. Jackson, Mississippi is in that greater threat area today. So we really have to watch out where that warm front takes place. Really wanting to watch what happens here over the next 2 hours or so. That's going to be kind of the beginning of this here. I sent you a surface map. Okay. Guys, if there's anybody else who's chasing who would like to help out with this stream, just let me know. Okay, here we are. Let me see how I can get this up. All right. Okay, so that's going to be our surface map. So this, do we have a outflow boundary occurring today? Not really. So the warm front is going to be right along here, at least for right now. That red area that goes through Louisiana with the most amount of instability is going to be... Alright, I'm going to have to recreate this drawing here. Alright, so let's find Louisiana. Let me pull up a side-by-side comparison for you. Come on. Where did Discord go? Okay. Let's pull up a side-by-side comparison here. So, as far as where the warm front is, it's going to go basically travel down through I-20. Or sorry, get near I-20 and then it goes down, what is that, Highway 80, let me not make this, 45? Is that 45? 49. I think. Yeah, okay. So that warm front is going to kind of go down parallel towards Highway 49, kind of dips out, bows up, comes down towards New Orleans. So, and then the greatest instability is going to be, if I can kind of rough draw this here. Well, I kind of screwed that up here. Let me redraw this. So basically, lack of a better word, the greatest instability right now is over southern Louisiana. The warm front is kind of coming down here. This is right now probably going to be our greatest area of severe weather potential right now is going to be Alexandria South. According to this, and it actually reflects, Lucas, I don't know if you, here, let me send you this, Lucas. Well, 12Z would be 6 a.m., wouldn't it? Yeah, be 6 a.m. So we haven't gotten an update yet from. Let me send you that, Lucas. I just posted it on Twitter, but Discord. Right now, we don't have anything severe at the moment, so I'm kind of just taking a look here at the. Oh, why did I send that? Jesus Christ! Sorry, Lucas. Ignore that link. Um, that was the 12Z Lake Charles update for their hodograph. So there is some definite curvature and veering of the winds further south. That was as of 6 a.m. And I can show you guys what that looks like here. So this is. So this is out of the Lake Charles region. And I'll keep it, once they get the 18Z, which might not be for, or I guess it would be, yeah, the 18Z, we'll be able to put that up. Hey, what's up, Whizzle Man? Yeah, there's a possibility for strong tornadoes. I saw I saw a show about Canadian trailer parks once. That's cool. Hey, what's up, Bakersfield? What's going on, Chris? So this is the latest surface or the latest weather balloon as they were testing the atmosphere to see the curvature of the winds. So that is showing a hodograph that is capable of producing supercells. We're just waiting to get the instability in place, and I think this environment can go pretty crazy once that happens. We're gonna soon have a tornado watch going up here across parts of Texas into Louisiana. But assume later on into Mississippi. Yep. Yeah, of course, when you move out of Dixie, tornado threat happens. Yeah, I mean, dude, there's times I'll be chasing up in Oklahoma and some random thunderstorm will drop something close to my home in San Antonio. I'm like, really? I think Alabama, probably into the early morning hours, could have the potential. It's definitely plausible. Because that trough is still going to be very strong as it moves tomorrow. It's definitely going to be a nocturnal tornado threat tonight. Like, there is that strong potential. You're watching from your weather network in Ohio. Awesome. How you doing, Paul? Thank you guys for tuning in today. If you guys would like to join the weather community over on Discord, I have a pinned link if you guys would like to join and talk weather and go over discussions, what could happen, what might not happen. So yeah, we're just kind of waiting to see what's gonna occur with the events today. But so far, SQT. Yeah, there's not a lot of instability going on right now, so just gotta monitor things. I wish I had a way to pull up these Cape charts. Yeah, I see that. Let's go back over to that data source. Soundings. Pull back up for Lake Charles. Okay. So we're starting to get the 18Z information in here for Lake Charles. Starting to get some stronger Cape. Decent lapse rates. We have currently 846, and this is for the latest run. The weather balloon is transmitting the data. 846 Cape in Lake Charles right now, so just under 1,000. So Cape is starting to move further north. You're from Canada, man. Not a whole lot of tornadoes. Yeah, I mean, Saskatchewan, Manitoba is going to be. I think Canada averages in between 150 and 300 tornadoes a year. Do you use OBS Live? I need to get my OBS set back up. Can't figure it out. I want to link my account or StreamB. I just link my account straight through. I'm guessing since you mentioned Ohio, you probably are from Toronto area, Paul? I don't know. Let me know. I don't want to assume too much. But I'm guessing since you mentioned Ohio, that's relatively close to Ontario. Alright, so we're starting to get this like isolated storm down here in the warm sector with the probably the higher amount of instability. So definitely going to be paying attention to these cells popping up here over the next little bit. So the photograph hasn't come in all the way from. So we have. Yeah, we got some. There's a lot more. A lot of the Cape today is going. Oh, you're in Alberta. Gotcha. Oh, cool. A lot of the Cape, the instability axis is going to be at the surface today. So I'm guessing with how highly sheared it's going to be today, if any of these supercells do form, it's going to be low topped, and these storms can spin very quickly if it grabs into the right environment. So, definitely watch for that. Shreve is not picking up on the SQT yet. They're doing a 16Z. And Seidel is still at 12Z. I can look at Jackson, Mississippi too. Let's take a look here. It's a small curved photograph right now in Jackson, Mississippi, so we'll have to watch for that 18Z there as well. But I do appreciate everybody for tuning in so far. I do appreciate it. We could also take a look at the hail tracks here, hail probability, and so nothing really is showing up at the moment. It'd probably be better to almost get a mega for these live streams. I don't know. I should already have Omega purchased. I just gotta download it to this new computer. Radar. I don't know. Okay, so I don't think you can get Radar Omega. Okay, you can't get it on the Microsoft Store, so I might have to actually physically download it. Radar Omega. Because Radar Scope is good, but not for really live streaming. Radar Omega, I can actually type in like town names and stuff. Might be a little bit cleaner of a look too. Alright, we'll just download it for Windows. We can use that today too. Damn, they do you dirty on the Radar Omega. You have to purchase the subscription to get it on desktop. That is frustrating. I mean, I guess it's the same as Radar Scope because you have to pay like $20 or whatever. God. I'm gonna just do something real quick just for 1 month to have it. Oh, hey, thank you so much for the $6 donation, Billy. I do appreciate it onto Discord. Or I mean onto Cash App. I do appreciate you. Let me do this real quick. I'm going to get Radar Omega for 1 month. Just to see the new features and stuff like that. Now we gotta lock my card back up. Alright. Get more data. Okay, so let me get Omega. Okay. I already did that menu. Probably have to log out and re-log in. I did, didn't I? Got the subscription. sorry. I don't know what's going on, but we're... Oh.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Texas.
We got a new severe thunderstorm warning coming in right now. This is going to be for Jasper and Newton counties in Texas. I'm guessing it's going to be right in this general area here. It hasn't popped up on radar scope just yet. Yep, it's going to be right in that general area. I don't know why it's not working. Radar Omega. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's try this out, guys. Okay, nice. Instead of radar scope, we're going to try something else for a change. Okay, so I'm probably going to have to delete that Windows capture. And I'll probably have to add a source. Okay, we're going to try Omega. See if this is a little bit more easy to use and navigate for live streaming. Yeah, and I don't even have that on loud. Sorry guys for the jump scare, by the way. I'll have it on medium so it only blasts my ears. Okay, so we are on Radar Omega. Oh yeah, see that's interesting right there, all in itself. We can go and take a look at our high-res velocity. Okay, there we go. See, this is part of me why I don't like Radar Omegas, because everything's so hyper smoothed all the time, and I know I can turn that down. Let's take a look here, base velocity. I don't see a whole lot of rotation with this severe storm, but there is a hook, so it is a little bit concerning. Let me get the timetables here for this. Okay, so the storm is moving to the northeast at 35 miles per hour. How do you do this again? Okay. Nope, that's not it. I forget how to do the storm track. There we go. Now I can go. Let's go 14 frames. It's been a long time since I've done this. I don't know why this is so zoomed out. Let me fix this here. There we go. I can actually type in location, so if you are curious about if your area is in the risk, I can type in your city and pull up warnings. That was the only reason I considered getting this. San Augustine. So that rotation right now is near Jasper. Well, I mean, it's not really rotation. I'm trying to see here if I can grab. There's not a whole lot of rotation right now with this storm, if any. Yeah, I'm not even seeing it. But it is something to watch. There's a couple of cell mergers gonna occur. The one near San Augustine. So this current severe thunderstorm warning right now is near Jasper, Newton, Jamestown, Fairsville, Roganville, Harrisburg, Magnolia Springs, and Mount Union. If you're in this area, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, and that's radar indicated. Now, there is a strong storm right now near San Augustine moving northeast. So we'll have to watch this as this continues to push off to the north and east here. And we're starting to get a lot more of these cells down here that are starting to open up. I need to figure this out here. Outlooks and monitoring. Storm tracks. Okay, so take a look at, keep it on the tornado threat portion of this. Severe weather. Settings. Polygon fill capacity. Right. Categorial. So this will kind of show you guys where the greatest area for severe weather is going to be. Of course, you guys have seen that. Anywhere from Lufkin all the way to Laurel, Mississippi, Hattiesburg, Jackson, Yazoo, which was famously hit back in 2010 by an F4, and also includes areas like Rolling Fork that was also hit by an F4 this year, right along the Mississippi River Delta. Why can I not get storm tracks? Let's get lightning up here. There we are. I guess I hadn't set anything up here. Let's get dew points up here. Oh, god damn it. Everybody's calling me. Sorry, guys. I do apologize. I love my mom, but God bless. Alright, I don't know why the... I'm trying to display settings, radar settings. I don't know why I don't have live tracking on. Show tower codes. So that way I can pull up the temperatures in that area. Sorry guys, this is going to take me a minute to set up. We do have active severe weather going on. The current warning right now, I'll list the areas in the chat. And this is for Jasper in Newton County. in the state of Texas. And that's going to be this storm right here. That's almost taking a little bit of a weird shape as far as kind of supercellular development, kind of like a little mini supercell. So definitely watching closely. Sorry, I got so much going on. Thank you so much for the 3 people still watching. I'm sorry if I ignored the comment. Let me know who is still here. I know a lot of people just went live too, so. Oh yeah. Oh no, that's not good. Okay. I think that's the button I need to hit. Here we are. Yep. There we go. Yep. I got Omega working. So there's that. So this will now allow me to see the timetables of where these storms are heading, so I don't have to do anything super manually. We're going to kind of just do our side-by-side with radar and velocity, and let's see how that works. Perfect. I don't know. I can also do the volumetric. I went ahead and just did this for 1 month while this event is going on. That way I can take a look at these storms in depth. Let's turn those audible alerts off. Okay, there we go. I didn't realize I must have put it on there by accident. Okay. Imperial. Okay. So this is the current severe thunderstorm warning, guys. Severe thunderstorm warning for Newton County in southeastern Texas and Jasper County in southeastern Texas. 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated. And these are the areas where this is expected to hit. Jasper, Newton, Jamestown, Ferrisville, Roganville, Harrisburg, Magnolia Springs, and Mount Union. If you're in these areas, you need to be paying attention. Also, if you're heading out towards Leesville, Louisiana, you need to be watching this. Same as Anacoco and Hornbeck. Mirrors is still like weirdly placed. Let me make this a little bit neater. There we go. Alright, so right now it just comes to monitoring this. Radar, single site. Watch these. High res velocity. this side frozen. Okay. So we're seeing some 50 dBz values. This could be some extremely strong rainfall totals, maybe even a couple of pebbles of small hail going on in some of these cells. Nothing too crazy yet, but we are going to watch this, as this kind of has this little hook feature here. Definitely going to be paying close attention to that. If we take a look here, I don't know what's going on. Oh, that is too cool that you can do that now. Okay. I don't know how to operate this with my computer. So that's supposed to be like a 3D look. Reset. Yeah, I have no idea how to take control of this. Okay, there we go. So that's kind of a look at these storms. They are low topped about 25,000 feet right now. And that gives you kind of an idea. I don't know what's wrong with this, so I'm gonna close it out. It's this like experimental technology with some of these new radar setups. They're really cool and fun to use, but they can mess you up when you're trying to do your forecasting stuff. Definitely nothing super alarming just yet, but this is the storm to watch as this is moving to the north in the more suitable environment for severe weather. Okay, there's the 3D here. So there is some hail at the higher levels that is being picked up on radar. These storms are probably around 25 to 30,000 feet. So some even taller storms back off here to the distance. This is all just kind of a cluster right now. I'm not worried about this at all at the moment. This is more of something to watch where it's a little bit more isolated. But right now we only have currently one severe thunderstorm warning, and that is our one to the south here in the state of Texas. This is first severe weather alert of the afternoon here, and again this is going to be for Newton and Jasper County. So if you live in this area, pay special attention. Hey, Jen. From the other side of the house. Guys, Jen, guys, welcome, everybody. Um, Eddie is one of my good friends, and this is his wife, Jen. They have 3 awesome kids that are special needs, and I live with them. And right now I'm live forecasting severe weather, which I'm sure the kids are watching right now. Just shut rigs down due to lightning. Gotcha. Yeah, you don't want to shit the rigs. Oh, you're outdoor dashing? Nice. And we'll just just watching what's going on with the current conditions here. Got some lightning going on with these storms, but nothing too crazy right now. Just kind of paying attention to what the photographs look like. Let's go back over towards Louisiana. Go to Lake Charles. Some definite stronger instability right now in Lake Charles, which is right here. They are now reporting about 1,500 cape in Lake Charles area. So there some. It's definitely increasing with the amount of instability here. Um, So instability is starting to increase here in the region. Guessing that the instability is going to be probably starting to make its way further north up towards Elizabeth and possibly towards the Alexandria area eventually. Right now we only have one current severe thunderstorm warning. We'll look at our velocity here. Got a special weather statement going on there. Not the clearest of radar images, if I do say so myself. This is the current... Yeah, that's our current METAR going on. We got south winds going on down there. Don't we have a Lake Charles? Don't we have a radar down there somewhere? I guess not. Shreveport is one. KPOE is another. So no, that was KPOE. Okay. Shreve. Okay, yeah, we do have a Lake Charles radar. It's 81 outside and then 64 tomorrow. Yeah, it's crazy. There may be a little bit of a broad mid-level circulation going on with this. Very, very weak. Nothing too exciting to state right now. Is there any way to see where the boundaries are? Data overlay. Oh, okay. There's our. Oh, this is great. Okay, so this is where the warm front is mixing right now. Let's go tornado watch. Okay. So these are all the counties under a tornado watch, and this includes areas just north of Houston, including most of the state of Louisiana and right up to the Mississippi River. And it also extends into El Dorado over towards Eudora, Arkansas. I would expect that there would be some more tornado watches into Mississippi as the afternoon goes on. So that's the current tornado watch. Almost the entire state of Louisiana right now is in a tornado watch, except for parts of like New Orleans, Lafayette. And over, yeah, so basically just extreme southern Louisiana is under a, not under a tornado threat at the moment, so. If you live in any of these areas, ignore the fact that this radar station says 39 degrees right now. That is not factual. I wish it would show the instability, what it looks like right now. That would be cool. Oh. So I'll get tornado reports. I think I have lightning intervals on. Don't know what that is. We'll go with greater than 1 inch hail. Time intervals over 30 minutes. Alright, and then our spotter dots. to do something real quick. I'm going to take that off and refresh it. There we go. Alright, we should have everything online. There's all of our spotter dots in green. Should probably change that to... Okay, so it won't let me change that. Sorry, I haven't had this on this new computer, so I'm currently just trying to put Radar Omega back on the new computer, so we can take a look at all of the things here. And there's a lot of areas here, all these parishes in Louisiana and the counties in Texas that are under a current tornado watch, and it's a pretty large list. Thank you so much for the 8 people watching. If you're in these affected areas, let me know. If you want me to look up an individual location, let me know and I can do that for you as well. We can also pull up our satellite feed, which is pretty sucked in right about now. God, is there a better... That's our satellite feed here. Storms are firing off along this line here. Here's the warm front. If you guys don't know what that is, this is a warm front. So tornadoes are going to be likely along this red boundary here. That's kind of right in that Alexandria area. I'll take a look at a couple other things as well. If we can go over here, I don't want... How do I switch this out of... why is it in NDF? I don't understand. Models. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me go to single site radar here, and then we're gonna go to models, convecting, allowing, no, we're not doing. Let's go to HRRR, and we can take a look here at our surface-based cape. This is kind of over the next couple hours. So the strongest area of instability is going to be kind of creeping in right along the southern part of Louisiana. You can see the stronger area near Beaumont, Lake Charles area. That's all going to be transitioning north, even some probably close to 600 to 800 joules per kilogram of surface-based instability near Alexandria. Dallas, Texas should be free and clear for the most part today. Yeah, it's gonna be over further into Mount Pleasant, Texarkana. Tyler right now is actually under a tornado watch. Carthage, right along the Daniel Boone National Forest area, uh, towards Logansport, Louisiana, Shreveport, in that general region going eastward into Louisiana is going to be under the highest. Anywhere, Dallas is going to be far out of the risk today. Let's get back over to our radar. How do we do that? Should be able to click it, right? Nope. How the heck do I get back? Okay, there we go. Radar. There we go. Ooh. That's a little bit of an interesting feature there. So that's going to be something interesting to watch. Thank you guys so much for joining. I do appreciate everybody here. I wish I could be out chasing today. Unfortunately, I can't due to some restrictions. But if you guys would like to join the Discord community, let me know. And the link is pinned in the pinned post there at the top of your screen. The chat. Let's dual screen this if I can. If I can get over here, which would be the nearest for these. So I guess the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire. Not seeing anything as far as rotation right now, so just continuing to watch these cells and gonna be looking here. Let's hit KPOE. That's probably gonna be our closest radar station. Definitely gonna watch this storm here for some plausible broad rotation in the future, and I think that's kind of the area I would be really watching here. It's gonna be that southern hook. That's gonna be pushing off towards the Alexandria area by 132. So these are gonna be moving at quite a pace here. New special weather statement has been issued. Am I reading that correct? It says it's moving east at Okay, 30 miles per hour. I don't believe that this is moving at 90 miles per hour off to the 94 miles per hour off to the northeast. That seems a little extreme. These are moving at 54, 49. So these storms are going to be zipping across. Things can happen very fast with these type of storms. Yeah, definitely get to watch that southern hook echo region here as this keeps developing. The one true Doug. I found some soundings on Pivotal Weather. I've gone over the sounding data for today. Like I said, I think the greatest tornado threat today is going to be right along here throughout the afternoon. Maybe I'd extend that a little bit further west too. To like, I would say from probably the Alexandria area. I think this is going to be kind of our greatest threat for severe weather today. Into tonight, I think that's gonna definitely transition into possibly into two spots. With the rising instability over towards the Hattiesburg area, as well as over towards Vicksburg, if we can get the instability to and prefrontal cells to kick off in that area, it could be pretty rough evening. I've seen some pretty strong soundings for Jackson, like around 10 to midnight. So. But Macomb also had some pretty stout soundings on some of the model data, so. I'm really interested to see what happens to these storms when they start hitting this warm front boundary here. Thank you everybody who's staying with me here on the Twitter side. Oh. Yep, right now there is no severe thunderstorm warnings going on at the moment. We're just gonna continue to watch for conditions going on in Shreveport. Let's go to the Shreve radar. Nothing as far as rotation right now, which is good. Yeah, we're just gonna continue to monitor conditions as warnings come out. Sure, more people will tune in. We do have a ongoing tornado threat. Hey y'all, join me live on YouTube at the Storm Chasing Guy. Covering right now the tornado threat going on for parts of Texas, Louisiana, and Mississippi into this evening. Post that on TikTok. Okay, I don't know what that at was, but with it. I hate TikTok sometimes. Okay, hold on. Damn it, my phone just died. Oh man. Didn't realize that it was that low. Okay, we'll have to wait a second. Currently, we don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings, so just currently waiting to see any updates. And these storms at times look like they're going to be strong. I'm guessing it's going to be kind of conditional with cell mergers. I think this storm's probably going to connect with this one, possibly intensify it. So definitely have to watch that. Also with these storms here, these little pop-up cells here, once they hit that warm front, could go possibly crazy too. So that's definitely something to watch. I'll be live all through the afternoon, detailing this threat as it continues. But yeah, we have definitely some tornado potential if you can get some isolated cells to form in and around the warm front, because you have the line of storms creating an outflow boundary that will help to get storms to spin. Plus, you have the streamlined vorticity off of the warm front that can help aid in rotation later on this afternoon. There's not a whole lot of diurnal heating going on with these storms, so there is that situation as well. That will cause storms to struggle. Okay, I just need to make that quick TikTok video, get that out there, let people know that I'm live on that platform, or alert people that I'm live to my followers on TikTok. All right. just kind of monitoring conditions right now, guys. Sorry if it's a little boring. I know there's probably chasers that you guys watch too, who are chasing out there. So I do appreciate everybody who's staying by and checking out the live stream and trying to make it as interactive. There's just not a whole lot of severe weather to discuss, but there is some strong storms moving into the areas just south of Logansport, towards Manny, Louisiana. So this is crossing from San Augustine over into the Louisiana border. Nothing as far as rotation right now, but we will be monitoring things as this continues to evolve. Okay. Welcome to the 3 people watching. Hopefully I could get hopefully I can get to connect with some of the people on TikTok and drive them over here to YouTube as well. I kind of limited on that factor, but we'll see. Trying to get the word out that this live stream does exist, so bear with me, guys. Okay. Okay. Nixie, if you're from Facebook and Twitch, try to stream on them as well. Just giving it a thought. Oh yeah, definitely. I would have to end this live and try to multi-stream. And right now, my stream is, for some reason, my internet is not wanting to even have this live stream up very much longer. Like right now, it's the first time that it's actually running smoothly. I've been having issues with my streaming all day. I don't know why. But I do appreciate everybody for joining. I just did a pretty big mass share out across my social media. So I am live right now on YouTube only. It's kind of a struggle, but thank you everybody who's tuning in. Hopefully everybody can hear me well. Hopefully I'm not too quiet. Right now we currently don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings present. We're just dealing with some very heavy rainfall involved with these storms. They are just starting to ramp up. Once these storms start making their way closer and closer to this warm front, that could become a issue later on. So there is some vorticity going on here, some broad level mid circulation. So that's going to be as the trough is ejecting right now. We're also about to go under what looks like a little bit of a cell merger, possibly. This could create a situation going towards Nacogdoches and northeastward over the next little bit here. This will be approaching around 2:04 in the Nacogdoches area. Probably in downtown by like 2:10, 2:15. I think it's going to keep a lot of that severe convection down. hopefully you will get some more viewers on here soon. I think so. I've shared out towards. I've shared this live stream out on all of my Facebook platforms, tagging people in the comment like, "Hey, everybody! Like, anybody who's following me, please make sure to join me live if you live in Texas, Louisiana, or Mississippi in the affected areas with the tornado watches." So I think people should hopefully be starting to join in. But I do appreciate everybody that's already joined. I also shared this out on TikTok. So I don't know how that's doing because I'm just going to let the algorithm roll. It's kind of my storm of interest right now as it's colliding with this bigger cell. I think today's going to be, like I've said over the last day or so, I think this could be more of a strong QLCS tornado, but if you can get an isolated cell along this warm front, definitely could have some issues. Your greatest instability is going to be behind this warm front here, and it's probably good as this pushes off to the east. You'll probably get some more instability going on in this region here throughout the evening. So this warm front, which is this right here, this red line, once that pushes off here to, I guess that would be more pushing off here to the east, that's gonna only increase the tornado threat as that keeps pushing off over into the late afternoon and evening hours. I'm actually weird enough to say I'm actually starting to like how Omega's set up now. They've definitely did some nice enhancements. Taking a look over here, you can see the rainfall totals that have already started to occur. We've already near Pleasant Hill, just south of Shreveport. We've already received almost 2 inches of rain in some spots. Over just south of Logansport, we're also almost at 2 inches of rain and counting. So some definite roadway flooding could be possible this afternoon. And there's just an absolute train of moisture coming in for some of these areas. You could get some of these storms that, like this right here at the southern end of this, that could drop rain very, very quickly. And they're moving pretty quick. Any severe weather threat for Lafayette, Louisiana? Yes. So as the afternoon progresses, I wouldn't be surprised you are under that 5% tornado risk there. As this front continues to push later on this afternoon, I would not doubt that Lafayette, Baton Rouge, over into Vicksburg, Mississippi, and eastward, even possibly into New Orleans later on, would end up getting a tornado watch. It's definitely plausible, so definitely watch out, Carson, if you're in that area. And I'll be live throughout the afternoon, y'all, covering the severe weather threat. thank you so much for the 6 people watching. I do appreciate all of y'all. And we'll continue to watch as these storms progress. We'll go back over to our let me get so weird. Okay. This is the current conditions in Lafayette right now. Just a couple of little showers moving through the area. This will continue to increase with storm activity as the afternoon goes on. I really like the radar maps now. That looks really nice. If anybody in here has a area where they live that they want to get like the current radar, just type it in the chat and I'll grab it and put it into Omega for you, and we can check the do we have a live cam right now? Yep, there's the live cams over Lafayette. It's quite windy as that low level jet is starting to increase, as well as that strong trough is starting to push through. This is one of the live cams up above, probably a water tower or something like that. Currently 80.4 degrees, dew points in the 70s right now. Definitely unstable atmosphere. Yeah, dew points are definitely increasing steadily. Pressure has been pretty steady at times, but it's currently in the process of dropping right now. Wind direction is out of the south-southeast. What is the wind going on? So we have 19 mile per hour sustained wind. Up further north, the dew points in the mid 60s. Up there, it's almost 80 degrees. So very, very warm out there. Yeah, it's 81 on the other side of the warm front too. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about this cell merger and what it could do. That could become a very... It could either do nothing and be a destructive or a constructive cell merger, or that could amplify any low-level rotation and actually make that storm be able to possibly become a tornadic supercell, and it would be very high precipitation too. That's along the main boundary, though. I'm kind of more thinking if we get there's a couple of different modes of tornadoes that we could end up having today, so definitely something to watch. I don't know who. Oh yeah. Oh, Holiel is reporting today. He's down there. Okay. Is there any live cams that are not associated with other chasers footage? Oh, seems to be the only one. Thank you everybody for sticking here. We're just gonna continue to monitor things as the afternoon progresses. Oh man, today's already gonna be a long day. I just noticed something. I probably didn't have my monetization on the stream either. Oh boy. Yep. I forgot to turn that on. Good going. No, no severe thunderstorms right now, but still watching for any developments. If you guys have a specific region in the severe weather risk that you guys would like me to look up, please post it in the comment section and I'll zone in on that town and share with you what's going on as far as data is saying. We'll kind of do an analysis that way. Yeah, there's about 2,000 surface cape southwest or southeast of Alexandria. That would be over here near Alexandria down towards Melville. So once storms get into that area, the environment could be quite explosive off of this warm front. So that's gonna be wild to watch. We need to watch the southern boundary of these storms, which are gonna be these right down here. Pop over. Actually, KPOE is probably the better one to look at. We're gonna kind of start paying attention because we do have a little bit of a broad circulation right about here. That's gonna be something to pay attention to, is right along this area here. And that's going to be moving off towards the northeast here at 36 miles per hour. There's also a little broad circulation up here as well. So kind of watching, this is a strong storm developing at the moment. Oh, do we? Oh, we have a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, guys, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for out of the National Weather Service in Lake Charles. This was for northwestern Vernon Parish in west central Louisiana. Severe storm was located near Toledo Bend Dam, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Anacoco, Hornbeck, and Kirthwood, those are the cities at most risk. This has a broad circulation, so this is something to pay attention to. This is a very strong storm. This is going to be moving right over in towards Hornbeck, in between, I would say right around 155. Right about then. So if you're in Hornbeck, you need to be paying attention to this storm as it's moving. Oh, Jesus. That made me jump. Okay. So there is a new severe thunderstorm warning, and that is for Vernon County or Vernon Parish. That is this storm right here. I actually probably won't need this because this is pretty easy to see. Maybe I can make the boxes a little bit better. Settings, polygon, border thickness. No, that's not what I want. Display. Animations, data. Okay. Let's go with radar settings, maybe. Sphere. I'm not really sure where the settings are to increase, but that is slowly starting to become worrisome because there is what looks like some strengthening broad circulation going on with this storm right now. That would be moving into Anacoco. If you're in the Anacoco area, you really need to be paying attention to the storm, as this broad circulation is starting to slowly increase over the region. And it's heading in your general direction. May go just north of you. But we're going to really have to pay attention as this pushes off towards the northeast. Okay. 5 people still in here. Thank you so much. Oh, okay, so that's how you do it. Alright, so this storm has okay, so this storm just got labeled with a tornado possible signature. So this is they're thinking that this could have potential because of this broad circulation. That's a storm that they're closely monitoring right now as well. So that's an interesting development. Because we got this cell merger going on right here within the hook area of the storm. That's kind of what we were all kind of concerned about. Let's see if I can. So this will be in Hornbeck in less than 8 minutes. This will be in Pearson in less than 22, and Kisitachi. I'm sorry if I messed that up. In 32 minutes or less. So, if you're in this region, you need to be paying special attention. Kisitachi, I guess. But this is starting to become quite the supercell, and this is a storm to be closely monitoring over the next couple of minutes. If you're in Hornbeck, you really need to be watching this storm right now. Got a couple of chasers. We have Clint down there and Ryan Lopez. They are currently on this storm. This storm is trying to get organized. It's getting closer and closer to this warm front boundary here. And this is becoming quite the supercell at the moment. We're continuing to watch this. And what we can do too here is no, I don't like that. I like the volumetric if I can. Just kind of like a 3D look at this storm here. Kind of how tall the structure is, and there's like a little scale here. Yeah, we're right about 25, maybe 25 to 30,000 feet up. These are pretty sheared. So yeah, we're encroaching probably about 40,000 feet at the in the inflow notch region of the storm. These aren't going to be your 60,000 footers. There's way too much shear going on for that to occur. These are going to be more lower topped, but they're going to have more tornado potential for sure. This is in a pretty good area because there's a lot of instability moving in. Let's see if anybody has... Still getting used to trying to figure out Omega right now. There we go. Right now there's just a broad circulation, but it is something to watch here over the next little bit. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible signature. Starting to see this little curl around here, which is being evident on radar. This is the area to watch right here. This will be tracking off towards the northeast. How fast is the storm moving right now? This is moving off to the northeast at 25 miles per hour. So if I go here, we can kind of parallel where the storm is moving. 25 Uh, in the next 39 minutes, it's going to be going towards Kisatachi, Mink in the next 50 minutes, and Lotus in the next 51 minutes. If you're in any of these areas, keep close watch. Things can drastically change. It's moving into a very favorable environment for tornadoes. Hopefully, it just keeps going under mergers and isn't able to take full form tornadic development. But yeah, we will be watching that closely because it looks like there's some more interference here. The more interference, the longer it's going to take for tornado genesis to happen. Right now, this cell is the greatest threat. It's trying so hard to get more organized, and it's only about time. I think this thing might try to produce a tornado. You're getting some rotation down here as well. Oh, yep, there's a little bit of a couplet going on there. Let's pop over to our definitely some hail falling with this. We're gonna side by side our high res. Doesn't look like there's a tornado on the ground, but there's definitely some strengthening rotation going on within this storm here. And that's going to be right in that area, just to the north of Anacoco. Let me know if you guys can hear me well. Hopefully you guys can. I would not doubt if this continues to trend like this. Yeah, see, like, starting to get a little bit of a rotational couplet there. It is a little side lobe though. So right now I'm just checking to make sure there's like no debris going on with this storm. But it is definitely got some decent broad circulation. Actually, there is a little bit of a couplet that looked like it was attempting to form. I'm just checking surface analysis for multiple locations too. Got a tornado possible, SIG. Did my software freeze? No, there we go. Yeah, it's trying right now. It's trying real hard. This looks suspicious right here. This almost looks like a tornado debris signature. It's right in that area. There might be a tornado on the ground right now. If you're on Highway 117, I would advise you to try to get off somewhere, especially if you're going northbound. If you're just to the east of Hornbeck, don't be on the highways. It does look like a potential signature there. If anybody who lives in and around these areas, if you have any, if you want to know what's going on in your area, let me know what city you live in, and I can pull the radar information for you. We just got a tornado warning. Let's see. Waiting for it. Yeah, we got a new tornado warning here. Yep. All right. This is going to be a tornado warning for northern Wind Parish in north central Louisiana. If you live in Wind Parish in Louisiana, you need to take shelter right now. This is going to come towards the towns of Sykes, Calvin, Dodson, Hudson, and Goldana. If you're in these areas, you need to be seeking shelter right now. This is kind of moving right up towards the Dodson area. We'll take a look here. Our correlation. I don't really have a clear view. Okay, there we go. Might be a little bit clearer. Or are we? There's Shreve. Okay, so that's Shreveport, Alexandria. And of course, that radar is down in Monroe. KPOE, so it's kind of in between 3 radars, but one's down. So that's going to be kind of difficult. But yeah, so this is where that storm is heading. So let's take a look here at our base, our high-res velocity. Okay, so there's our couplet right now. So let's take a look. How fast is this storm moving? It is moving at 40 miles an hour off to the east-northeast. So let's pinpoint this. Alright, so this is going to be in Dotson in the next 10 minutes, Hudson in the next 15 minutes or less, Gars Mill in 18 minutes or less, and Sykes in 24 minutes or less. If you live in this area, you need to be seeking shelter right now. This is going right in that direction. A lot of spin in the atmosphere right now. That very well could be a tornado on the ground. We got 6 alerts. We got 1 tornado warning, and that's the storm right now. If you're in this area, guys, you need to be seeking shelter right now. Dotson, Hudson, Gars Mill, and Sykes. If you're in this area, potential impact of probably 500 people or more, but you need to be paying attention. It's starting to looking like it's starting to include to the north towards Dotson. Dotson, you need to really be paying attention to this right now. You need to be underground or in the most interior room of your house. I'm trying to help get these warnings out. I don't see a defined CC drop right now, so hopefully there's not a tornado on the ground. But we are going to keep watching this. I'll leave the warning up here. I'll be right back, y'all. Still monitoring conditions. I'll leave the tornado warning bulletin up here for those who are in that area. Just bear with me just a second. All right. Thank you, everybody who's still with me here. Got 8 alerts. Got 2 new tornado warnings here, guys. So we got this one. 3 active tornado warnings ongoing. Rapids in Nacogdoches, Louisiana. Right. This is further south, KPOE. Strong hook echo right now going on with this. Let's grab the data here for you. This is going towards Chopin, Kissichee, Aloha, and Gorham. If you're in these areas, you need to be underground right now. This is going towards the Bayou Cypress Community Village over towards Highway 41. If you're in this area, you need to be paying attention right now. How fast is this storm moving? 45 miles per hour. Developing a little bit of a couplet here, so we are going to forecast that out. Okay, let's get rid of all this. 45 mile per hour. This is going to This is going to be in Gorham in 9 minutes or less. Sam Passand in the next 13 minutes or less. Janie in the next 14 minutes. Fern in the next 16 minutes, 15 minutes or less. Choppin, 17 minutes or less. Galbraith in the next 20 minutes or less. Lena in the next 22 minutes or less. Marco in the next 24 minutes or less. Rock, Louisiana in the next 24 minutes or less. Aloha in the next 28 minutes or less. Colfax in the next 29 minutes or less. Same with Caitland, next 30 minutes or less. And McNeely and Summerfield in the next 30 minutes. If you're in any of these areas, you need to be underground right now. This is a very nasty supercell that we have going on right now. Let's grab the CC. Okay, I think we have a tornado on the ground, guys. I would not doubt. That looks like a tornado vortex signature. How do I go back a slide? It definitely looked like that there was a potential tornado on the ground with that CC drop. just continue to monitor this for further development. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Currently, right now, we are monitoring a active tornado threat ongoing here in Louisiana. Strong supercells are making their way up through towards Highway 49 right now. This is tornado warned, which does include Rock, Lena, Campbell, Sharp, Galbraith, Gorham, Jenny. This is moving right up towards Sampersund right now, and up towards Chopin. If you're in these areas, you need to be underground or in the most interior room of your house. Is coming right at Highway 49. Get off of the highway and find a sturdy building, because this is starting to wrap up again. Yeah, I'm starting to think that there could be some debris going on here. Right now it's only radar indicated, but yeah, that's kind of suspicious. It's an impressive storm, I'll say that. Very nasty supercell. It's going right. Okay, the circulation should be going over Gorham right now, maybe just to the north of town. gonna go check on our more northern one too. That one is going into Sykes right now. Of course, that radar is down in Monroe. Okay, so there is a tornado. There was a tornado on the ground near Simpson, Louisiana. That was this storm earlier, so that it was confirmed that there was a tornado on the ground. Still some strong rotation going on in this storm right now. Tornado vortex signature right here. TBS. There's definitely some RFD circulating with some hail. Okay, so we have a confirmed observed tornado, radar confirmed tornado on the ground, damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. Chop in Gorham, Loha. If you're in these areas, you need to be underground. This is don't wait to have these tornadoes confirmed. If there's a tornado warning, you need to be seeking shelter. Today could be a really bad day. Okay, so we have a confirmed tornado on the ground. Vince is on it. Okay, so Vince is in the RFD region right now. Look at the correlation coefficient. There may be, that still might be a potential tornado on the ground. I'm not 100%, but It's definitely, the rotation's definitely on the more weakening side, but we'll have to keep watching that because things can change pretty drastically. And these storms are only going to continue to get stronger throughout the afternoon. The storm's going to continue to push off to the northeast. It should be near the Colfax area around probably about 250-ish. If you're in Colfax, you need to be taking shelter. Looks like it's trying to wrap back up here, possibly. Becoming one giant HP supercell going on right now. It's in the middle of doing a big cell merger. More storms are forming. Just to the north of Newton, so that's going to be an area to watch. Also, a couple little mini cells popping up that could have some kind of these tornadic showers. So definitely something to watch with these upcoming storms as these try to merge. And that one's going to try to merge with this storm. And unfortunately, you could get some pretty bad cell interactions. The one up to the north is probably was nothing but hard rain at your location. Gotcha. So this is just to the north of Alexandria right now. This storm did have a confirmed tornado on the ground as it passed near Hornbeck. Conditions are becoming favorable for supercells this afternoon, with including a couple of strong tornadoes possible in western and central Louisiana, right along that warm front boundary. So that's where this storm is right now, is right on that warm front. So that's why you're getting a lot of streamline vorticity at the lower levels as well. Sorry, there's a mosquito in here I'm trying to get. I don't know where he I hate mosquitoes. So, yep, we're just gonna continue to watch these storms as they continue to move north. There is a cell that is trying to merge. That's looking a little suspicious. Maybe some broad rotation with that storm, or some lowering rotation with that storm near Alexandria, but that one's about to merge with the other one. I don't know how it's really going to react. So this is going to go under a multiple cell merger here. Might try to go tornado warned again after that. Depending if we can get a good cell merger. But Dry Prong and Pullock, if you're in these areas north of Alexandria on Highway 49, Highway 165, 167, and Highway 71, if you're on any of these highways, you need to be taking precautions. The storm is trying to make its way up towards you. This could be gearing up to try to produce another tornado. We're continuing to watch this threat as it continues to move. Hey, Colleen, how are you doing? Just monitoring this active tornado warning going on right now. Heading towards the Colfax area. Should be in Colfax pretty soon here. So the next, probably over Colfax right now, because we're in a delay by about 5 minutes. becoming a little bit of a monster right here, but it's about to do a cell merger, and when that happens, that could increase the tornado threat for the storm again. Currently got the 2 tornado warnings, observed tornadoes. Thank you, everybody that's tuning in. If you live in the affected area here in Louisiana, into Mississippi, let me know your location. I can show you what your area currently looks like. Okay, they just extended the tornado warning. This still has an observed tag damaging tornado. Radar confirmed, and this is going to be for Zenaroa, I think. I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm butchering the names here. Rogers, Lake, Idit, Pollock, Aloha, Dry Prong, Fishville, Bentley, and Williana. If you're in any of these areas, in Grant Parish in north central Louisiana, or LaSalle Parish in north central Louisiana, you need to be under shelter, or in shelter right now. Storms are moving at 55 miles per hour. So if you see any of these towns and this is near where you live, or this is where you live, make sure to get into the lowest floor of your home in the most interior bathroom, away from doors and windows or closet, and have a way to protect your head. active tornado warnings ongoing for parts of Louisiana right now. I'm gonna make a quick TikTok video again just to. Active tornado warnings are ongoing in parts of Louisiana. Oh, sorry. Active tornado warnings ongoing just north of Alexandria, Louisiana. Join my YouTube channel, The Storm Chasing Guy, for more live updates as I am live right now. Oh. Apparently I needed more time. Stupid thing. Hey everybody, join me live on the Storm Chasing Guy YouTube channel. I am covering the active tornado warnings just north of Alexandria, Louisiana. The Storm Chasing Guy YouTube channel. I am covering the active tornado warnings just north of Alexandria, Louisiana. Hey everybody, join me. Why is it stopping after 8? Swear to God, the TikTok's wild. Hey y'all, join me live on YouTube on the Storm Chasing Guy. I am covering an active tornado warning near Alexandria, Louisiana. Hey y'all, join me live on YouTube on the Storm Chasing Guy. I am covering an active tornado warning near Alexandria, Louisiana. Hey y'all, join me live. There we go. that should work. Yeah, that sounded better, yeah. I already posted it, so it's live. People can, hopefully it grabs more people's attention from that area into the channel. So, I tagged Louisiana specific, so, like, it'll grab, if it grab people's attention in Louisiana. Because this is just north of Alexandria right now, and this is a pretty potent supercell. This is going to go under a cell merger here very shortly, and I have a little fear that this is going to become a destructive cell merger, meaning it's going to increase the tornado potential here. It's becoming a very favorable atmosphere for tornadic development. Let's take a look at Macomb right now. 64 dew points. I might have to order some food or something because I don't have anything here. Might as well do that. There we go. Alright, I got my food ordered. Right now, I'm currently watching this cell. This is the primary threat right now. We have one active tornado warning, and it's this one right here. Radar indicated rotation at this time. This is going for Zenuroa. I think I'm mispronouncing that. Zenuria, Rogers, Lake Idat. I don't think I have any weather cams. I'll look. Pollock, Dry Prong, Fishville, Bentley, and Georgetown. If you're in these areas, you need to be paying attention closely, especially as this marches off to the north towards Jenna eventually, and is it Catahoula Lake? This is going to continue to push off here towards the northeast, and this is about to go under another cell merger. This could be increasing the tornado threat here shortly. Right now, the major problem with this is that the radar station that's closest to it is down right now. I don't have another one. Actually, no, this is KPOE, so this is relatively close. High-res velocity, base velocity. Okay, so that sucks. It's about as good as we're gonna get right now. This is gonna create a new hook area here. Hopefully it isn't a destructive cell merger and doesn't increase the tornado threat, because this is gonna go start marching its way towards Mississippi. And this is just funneling moisture into this line here. As far as weather cams, I mean, there's chasers who have their camera on, but I'm not going to use somebody else's footage without their permission. I'm not like that, and I don't know them closely enough, because you have Ryan Hall, Brandon Kopic, Vince Folletti, and I don't know who that is, Brad Arnold. I know them on Twitter, but not close enough where it's okay for me to share their footage. I'm not going to be that storm chaser that does that stuff. I like to make sure I have permission from people. This is another cell that is severe warned right now. Doesn't have tornado potential right now, but it's moving over the same areas that this last tornado warned cell moved through, and it's about to come in contact with this warm front. So this could very well do the same thing, and you could just have a train of these supercells dropping tornado after tornado in over the same areas. This is going to be that kind of threat today. There is some broad rotation, I guess, going on down this way towards where the hook would be developing. So we're just gonna have to watch these as it continues to push off to the north and east. A lot of inflow with these storms right now. Be interesting to see how this interaction and this lake enhancement does as far as the supercell being able to continue to strengthen. Let's see if we have an update from radar scope. Current warnings, we have that one tornado warning and 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. There's actually a severe thunderstorm warning near McAllister, Oklahoma right now. That is probably going to, let's see what they're saying for the Oklahoma setup. Severe watch 5%. Okay. Right now we're just kind of paying attention to this first severe warned storm. Kind of seeing what this is going to do. Right now it's kind of in a radar hole area, but there's a lot of lightning going on now that cell merger has happened. You can see it starting to create a new inflow notch, start hooking back up. This could lead up to more tornado genesis as this continues to push off to the north and east. So, dangerous situation today, y'all. Looking at the data sources, trying to pull up. We have Shreveport, only one that is active right now was that Lake Charles. Let's take a look, see if they updated their photograph. Lake Charles is photograph. Let's take a look at Mississippi if I can find it. So Jackson hasn't really updated theirs. Jackson's is somewhat favorable for severe weather. Not really seeing. Yeah, I mean, I'm having a hard time getting. I guess that's what we're looking at today. These are the photographs are very. They're small, but they're definitely conducive for tornadoes and severe weather. Unfortunately, sometimes you can get these mergers that influence the tornado or the storm more than what the photograph is showing, and that's kind of what this one's been doing. It's just been taking cell merger and dropping tornado, taking cell mergers, dropping tornadoes. It's been kind of a repeated pattern. Now we gotta watch this one right here for potential tornado, and this one is starting to rotate a little bit. So watch out if you're in New Lano, Leesville, moving northeastward towards Highway 171 and Highway 8. If you're in these areas, you need to be watching the storm closely. There is rotation associated with this. There's not a tornado possible tag on it, but I am starting to see a little broad circulation starting to go on right here. And trying to match that here. That's going to be right in this region. So it definitely is trying to spin. It's grabbing a hold of that surface vorticity. Please have a way to get warnings today if you're in these areas. Oh, wow. I've been live for 4 hours and 19 minutes currently. As that gets closer to the warm front, I guarantee it starts to really gear up, and that's what I'm thinking is going on right now. Let's take a look at our northern tornado warning storm. Oh, please, just give me a better radar. This is where a radar in Alexandria would have been really beneficial. You don't even have one in Noches that would give us a better look. Got so many of these cells starting to pop up now. Guys, if you're new in here, please make sure to hit that like button and share the stream out. I'm gonna have to dip off in a minute. I'll leave the stream up so you guys can watch and see what's going on. But I will be taking like a little lunch break here If you guys would like to donate to the stream to help with costs of storm chasing or providing emergency equipment such as flashlights, tourniquets, bandages, medical equipment for search and rescue missions in the future, especially for next season, I'm really gonna need to get help with some donations to get some to medical supplies for next year's chase season. And maybe even possibly later on this season into December. So. Alright. Dude is almost at my house. Ooh, this is starting to get a detached mesocyclone. That is not good. Well, I mean, tornado would be visible if it decides to drop one. See the CC drop. Yeah, there may be a developing tornado on the ground, possibly. We'll see. That looks awfully suspicious. Let me see. I'm not gonna post that one. Unless the SPC catches onto it, because it looks like a detached hook, but I can't be sure if it's actually trying to produce something. The one to the north still has the potency here. This looks like it could start to go tornado warned again. Or continuation on with the tornado warning as it pushes off towards Harrisonburg. This is going under a textbook cell merger. It's the kind of thing you see with destructive supercells. Fortunately, I do not have a good radar for this. I've got... Yeah, this is gonna start to... This might be gearing up to drop another tornado here. I wouldn't doubt that they extended towards the Mississippi line or close to in the near future. If you're in Jenna, Louisiana, you need to seriously be paying attention to this tornado warning storm. In fact, you should be already underground in your most interior room of your house, away from doors and windows. This dangerous storm will be near Midway at. Oh, it's already went through Midway, but it'll be in Jenna right about. It'll be close to Jenna right about now. I don't know if that was for the severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to affect the following cities. So if you live in one of these cities, please, please, please make sure to seek shelter. Yeah, it's hard to tell. If you're in Harrisonburg, but you need to seriously be seeking shelter to here very shortly. Let's find out how fast the storm is moving. 55 miles per hour. Okay. So, knowing that, gonna estimate that the rotation. Hold on. The rotation is gonna be right here. These storms are almost going due east, which is kind of a deviant motion, but could include to the northeast. This is almost hooking northeastward. Rogers, Nebo, Walters, Archie, Utility, Jonesville, in the next 28 minutes or less. See these town. I wish I could make these impact times bigger. settings. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. We're still gonna be watching these storms. I'll be back momentarily. Alright, y'all. Sorry about that. I had to grab something to eat. Been live for almost 5 hours straight. Some large hail is starting to fall with this here. It looks like a pretty strong couplet, possibly. Because it's so far away from the radar, it's really hard to see. But they've extended it as a severe thunderstorm warning instead of a tornado warning. NWS can see storms better than we can because they have ability. They forecast for the airports too. For the FAA. Hey, what's up, Kenneth? How are you doing, bud? Good to see you. Thank you so much for the 5 people watching. We're about 4 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. Watching our tornado warning looking like it's about to expire, but I still see rotation. It's about to cross into the Mississippi border. Man, this has gone almost state across the entire state of Louisiana here. Let's see, Macomb, Jackson. It's even got worse from the Jackson radar. Yeah, there's a vortex signature right there. It's radar indicated right now. 1.5 inch size hail and tornado possible tag with this storm here. This is going to be $half size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind for now, including parts of Mississippi. So this would be western Jefferson County. It's been a guy day with the storms, yeah. Also, northeastern Adams County and southwestern Mississippi. This is Tensas Parish, Concordia Parish, and Catahoula Parish in northeastern Louisiana. This is going to be moving through the following cities, and here are the time frames for this. Jonesville, Walters. So that would be like right around, it should be in it right now. Wildsville, Frogmore, Wallace Ridge in the next 5-6 minutes. Faraday, Natchez, and Ridgecrest at the beginning of the hour. Clayton and Spokane at 4:10. Lee Bayou and Vidalia at 4:15, and Churchill and Stratton around 4:25. So if you're in this area, you might want to. Oh, crazy day with the storms. Yeah. I had a noops earlier. Pretty embarrassing one on a Twitter post. Sure, you can find remnants of it on my page with people laughing at me. Okay, so they have now extended the tornado threat for Mississippi as well. So let's go check that out. It's probably going to be a update here, but this does include Jackson, Yazoo, Vicksburg, Rolling Fork area, Natchez, Baton Rouge, just north of New Orleans, and up towards Philadelphia. Yeah, there's a lot of side lobe contamination with that other storm. Pretty big hail going on. It was kind of right in the area. I thought there was going to be large hail like in between this area. Oh no, Kenneth. That's not good. Right now, we only have one tornado warning. We have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings. Two of them are in Oklahoma at this hour. This is going to be near the Choctaw Nation, near Clayton, Oklahoma. A couple of more starting to go towards the southern Arkansas border, or southwestern Arkansas border. This is going to be just to the south of McAllister. Right now, there's not a whole lot of prefrontal supercells, which is good at this time. Meaning that the tornado threat, at least for right now, is kind of mitigated. Thank you so much for the 43 likes, guys. 2 people watching. I do appreciate it. Okay, so they have now issued a new advisory saying for the Mississippi River Delta eastward. I don't know if they have a new mesoscale discussion. Okay, so they did extend the tornado watch here, so you can see that these are Yazoo City, Rolling Fork is included in that, down towards Natchez, Hattiesburg, and Louisville and Ackerman. If you're in this warning watch box, including Vicksburg and Jackson, please have a way to get warnings today. This stuff is going to be moving in your general direction. A couple of strong tornadoes are possible this evening in this area. So this warm front is going to eventually straighten out over central Mississippi and Louisiana. I don't know if it's done it yet. I feel like this is going to be a real pain when it comes to after dark tornadoes today. I don't know why I have that feeling. I just feel like it's going to be more of a nocturnal tornado threat. Radar display. There's our hatched area that extends all the way across into parts of Mississippi. So this is the hatched area is significant. Tornadoes are possible in this region over the next couple of hours. Another cell merger is about to occur as the storm is pushing off to the north and east towards Clayton. Alright, so that there's 11 alerts right now. Let's take a look here. Got one tornado warning. We got a tornado possible tag on this as it's going into Mississippi here. This is going to be to the south of Vicksburg near and heading towards Vildinia and St. Joseph, in between St. Joseph and Vildinia. Vidalia. Sorry, I don't know why I can't pronounce town names today. I need glasses, I think. So we got some messier convection down here. These storms want to try to organize. I'm gonna be watching these down here too, these southern boundary. I have no idea if the warm front okay, so this should be an updated positioning on the warm front. So this storm is kind of just trailing along the warm front boundary. Definitely some low hanging clouds there. Definitely what looked like a wall cloud on this storm still. Going to continue to track it as it continues to push northeast. Right now we do not have a current tornado warning in place. Only some severe thunderstorm warnings, but we'll continue to monitor every single severe thunderstorm warning just in case. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning in Newton, Texas. Where? Oh, yep, definitely is. Okay, so that's this one as it's crossing into Louisiana. Okay. That is a lot of lightning with that Harrisburg storm. We're gonna be able to get close to the Jackson radar anytime soon. Vicksburg. That's New Orleans. There's not really a good radar anywhere close to this storm. Leesville? Guessing it was with that storm. Gonna watch this cell as it pushes northeastward too. About to go under another cell merger. Thank you everybody who's staying tuned to the stream. I do appreciate it. Jonesville's getting hammered pretty good right now. Clayton and Waterproof going into the Louisiana, Mississippi River Delta region. You need to be watchful for the storm. Damaging winds exceeding 60 mile per hour and golf ball size hail has been reported in the past, but I think it's $50 right now being reported. Another cell merger is going to occur, so this is something to definitely watch. Could be. Near Colfax, 44 minutes ago, large wall cloud was spotted. Seven o'clock, as the sun goes down, the tornado threat looks like it could ramp up. So as it gets closer towards Jackson, Mississippi, the photographs are completely streamwise. Large curved photographs could definitely be interesting. incredible amount of lightning being reported as of 53 seconds ago in Jonesville, Louisiana. Thank you so much. Hello, this is John. Okay. See if we could get a Mississippi. If anybody has any questions at any time, please feel free to ask me. I'll be able to, if you are looking for a specific location within the risk area of Louisiana and Mississippi, over the next couple hours, please let me know your location. I'll be able to hopefully grab your location. I can show you what the current weather radar for your area looks like. Thank you so much for the 5 people still tuning into the stream. Weak tornado 5 minutes ago just passed through Jonesville. This is a new update. We're about to go under another cell merger here. So confirmed weak tornado has passed through near Jonesville. And this is in Louisiana. East of Jonesville. I think this storm right here is going to really start ramping up as it gets closer to Alexandria. It's almost moving more east-southeast. So that's definitely a almost a deviant supercell. And this is a severe thunderstorm warning for Rapids Parish, and Vernon Parish until 5 o'clock. Alexandria, Boyce, Alexandria National Airport, Lena, Clifton, Flatwoods, and Gardner. So if you're in the Alexandria area, this storm is heading towards you, and it is capable of rotating here in the future as it's getting closer to this frontal boundary. The frontal boundary is now pushed off along the Mississippi River Delta, but it is still up here in the northern section. I think this is going to start bowing more upwards throughout the evening here, and that's only going to enhance the tornado threat for the rest of today. Warning for Vicksburg. This one has capabilities of this one's rotating right now, believe it or not. There's some broad rotation. This is for Madison Parish in northeastern Louisiana, Warren County in central Mississippi. We have northwestern Hinds County in central Mississippi and southeastern Esquina County in west central Mississippi. If you're in any of these areas, this storm is producing 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and hail. Tallulah, Mound, Mansford. This storm should already pass your area. And then it should be right now over Vicksburg. Redwood in the next 10 minutes. 15 minutes or less for Bovina. Oak Ridge and Flowers, Mississippi at 4:40, so in the next 20 minutes or less, and then 25 minutes or less in Edwards and Youngton. If you're in any of those areas, just pay special heed to this storm because it is trying to rotate here. No current tornado warnings ongoing just yet. We're going to continue to watch this storm as it pushes further east here. Some issues. Hopefully it's not too bad. Broad circulation as it's getting pretty close to Vicksburg. Redwood, you really need to be paying attention to this storm. I would actually advise taking shelter. We got a new tornado warning. This is for LaSalle and Grant, Louisiana. And we'll take a look at this storm here. This is going to, there's our rotation right there on just near the highway. This is it right there. This is where we would possibly have a tornado going on. And this is just to the south of Georgetown, Louisiana. This is making a direct line towards Jenna. Maybe just to the north of town. If you're in Jenna, you need to be seeking shelter immediately. I'll go with the high-res correlation coefficient. We're also about to go under a cell merger with this storm, so just a bit of a caution there. Also get to watch this storm down here near Alexandria, and that one's going right for town. some new alerts. We have another new tornado warning. This time it is going to be for Mississippi and Louisiana border. This is the one near Ridgecrest. Let's get the information here. Oh, come on. This is the Jackson radar and it looks that bad? Good God. Alright, so can't see anything right now as far as the velocity, but we'll mark it anyway. Trying to get the word out on Twitter about all these warnings. Huh. Or I can just do that. Kind of got two tornado warnings like right near each other right now, so we're just gonna continue to watch these. I'll go in between both of these warnings here. Thank you so much for the 7 people watching. Make sure to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. I've been live currently about 5.5 hours, so thank you guys so much.